omelets for breakfast. It's spam with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Cats eat a big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast.
Okay. Hey guys, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Welcome to you. First off, if you are new here, welcome. I'm Yonder. We're gonna do a little gaming today. We're gonna play a little game called Valheim that I enjoy. It is right now in Austin, Texas, 11:25 p.m. on January 26th, 2026. It is 24 degrees outside. It's frozen. The roads are frozen. I cannot go anywhere. I'm stuck here. So we're going to hang out. Is that cool with you? Cool. If you are, once again, new here, first off, welcome to you. Do me a favor, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do that. It would mean so much to me if you would. Those things costs you absolutely nothing. They cost you $0. You can do that and nothing comes out of your pockets. If you guys do want to help the channel a little more, there's several different ways you can do that. And I'm going to show you right here. Wait, where are we? There we are. Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing every time. Hold everything, guys. This is the thing we needed to do. Okay. Oh, shit. That's the wrong thing every time. I keep fucking it all up, guys. I'm sorry. All right. Now I think I got it figured out. There we go. So this is the live stream. Whenever you guys come into the chat, this will be where you guys are. Please like and subscribe. Costs you nothing if you guys want to help a little more. There's several ways you can do that. Down here, you guys can utilize the super chats, or you can utilize the Frankie tips. Frankie here takes a 3% cut per donation, per tip. Super chat takes a 30% cut. I am grateful that YouTube allows me to use this platform for free to upload all of my things, and in response to me doing this here on YouTube, they allow me to take 70% of dollars that come towards me, which I am super grateful for. I was getting 0% of those dollars for many, many years, but now that we are monetized, I am lucky enough to get 70%, and that is more than enough. If you ask me, I am grateful to have this platform, and I am grateful that they give me anything. But if you guys do want to get around a 30% cut, you can do that by using the tip jar. Frankie, here's Frankie back here. He's chilling. He's having a good time. Like I said, that'll take you to this link. Click this. That'll take you over here to this spot where you can do your username, whatever it is you want to donate, and your message. And your message, if your donation is $1.99 or above, will be read aloud immediately. Instant TTS. The computer will read it for you. And that works also with Super Chats. If you guys want to do a specific clown scare, that's the $6.66 donation. That only works here. That only works in this link. So feel free to do the Super Chats. Feel free to do the Frankie. If you guys want to get around all of the cuts altogether, Venmo down here takes 0%. All of that comes straight to me. If you guys want a little something back for your tip or your donation, you can do a monthly thing with YouTube members. You can join the YouTube membership and get access to a lot of new cool videos that come out every week. My podcast, Driving Talks, is released on YouTube on about a month delay. Over on Patreon, they're released right now pretty current. The last one that I released, we got almost 300 posts over here. The last one that I released was, the last of it was recorded on the 22nd, so 4 days ago. So this is pretty recent stuff. And I talk about things that I don't release publicly anywhere, except for here on the Patreon and the YouTube for the members. So you guys feel free to check that stuff out if you would like. Also, follow me on Instagram. I'm live over there right now. Follow me on Twitter to find out what I'm tweeting. And join us on the Discord. If you guys want to come be a part of the Discord, we're always in there talking about a bunch of cool stuff. This link will never expire. Click this link if you want to join the Discord. There's all that, but I do have all of the other links that you might want to look through here on my link tree, and I'll just go through those real quick with you. I got some merch. It's very, very limited, but more stuff will be available soon. For instance, most of the things other people have are a one-of-one item because only a few people bought the last design, and they are the only ones that have it, one of one. So stoked about that. Get you some merch if you want. You're watching me on YouTube. If you guys want to see me do some stand-up, here's me doing a stand-up set. Let's see what we're talking about.
One more time and just... I just want the titty fog.
I just want the titty fog in the breath. See, they're having a good time. They're laughing. If you want to know what we're talking about there, then go click the video and watch that. We've talked about Frankie. If you guys want to hear the breakfast single at your own leisure, you can do that here. In that link. That sends you to the YouTube link to the breakfast intro. We talked about Patreon, guys. I have music also on Spotify and YouTube Music, depending on what you're into, guys. We got some monthly listeners that are going over to YouTube every week. We lose a little bit from here because I think everybody is heading over to the YouTube, which is nice. All my original music is here. My singles, my albums, all of that are over here on Spotify. It's also over here on YouTube. We got 81 subscribers now. We had 80 yesterday. So I'm going to take this here and drop that in the chat if any of you guys won't feel up to subscribing over there. Feel free to do that. That's where all my original music is. We talked about Venmo. If you guys want to come down to Austin, Texas and see a comedy show, I work here at the Sunset Strip in Austin, Texas. We got a lot of good comedy shows coming up. We got the Drop-In and Austin Comedy Killers tomorrow. If you guys want to go see a cool show, a lot of names and a lot of familiar faces you'll recognize in these flyers. You got Theo, Casey Rocket, Jay Legend, Lucas McCrary, Rachel Wolfson, Matt Ross, Ian Finance, Dean Stanfield, Cam Patterson, Mark Norman, Christina Mariani, Ehsan Ahmad, Ryer Cameraman, Sean Gardini, Derek Posta, Maddie Stew, Colton Dowling, David Jolly, Bianca Parado, and Dylan Carlino, just to name a few of these comedians that are on these shows at times. Feel free, grab yourself a ticket, go to the checkout, come over here and type promo code Joe Newcomer don't mind. What's up, Ree? Thank you so much for thank you so much. Original music is phenomenal. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to you. Joe will save you $5 per ticket over here. So feel free to jump in there and get yourself a little discount on your show tomorrow. Hell yeah, love you back, buddy. And here we go. That's all the links. There's all kinds of other links down here you guys can click on if you would like. But that's all the shilling that I got. Guys, we reached 2,400 subscribers yesterday. Milestone stream. Big time. We reached the big time yesterday. Milestone stream. Now we're back there. Been trying to get there for quite some time, and now we've done it. So there we go. You guys want to have a word from our sponsors? I'm going to have some water first. Oh my. I had, when I made those tacos the other day, I made 2 pieces of chicken that I didn't shred for taco sauce, for taco stuff, and I ate those 2 today. And it's pushing it, man. We'll know tomorrow whether or not that was a good idea or not. But at least I don't have to work tomorrow. Also, no therapy tomorrow. I'm taking a week off. There we go. But please like the video, guys. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys are somewhat enjoying yourselves. And thank you all for being here. Let's have a word from our sponsors. We're going to dive into the game here in a little bit. I'm going live, I guess, a little bit earlier. Last night I went live around like 12:30. But tonight, we're getting a little bit of an early start. And I'd imagine that we'll be live tonight for about the same amount of time we were last night. Last night was a good one. We got up into the 2-point-something K live viewers last night, but more importantly, we surpassed 2,400 subscribers, and also we had over 2 hours of average view duration, which is crazy. That is a crazy number for those of you keeping count. For instance, right now we're at 4 minutes and 24 seconds. We've been live for 17 minutes. And we're keeping people around for 4 minutes right now on average. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good question, B&B. Good to see you. Welcome to you. That's a real nice question you just asked. Why aren't those 10 people like in the video, like in this stream? We'll see. Let me reload and see where we're at. 4. We're at 4. I don't know what we were at, but we're at 4 now. Kill Tony was good. Some people probably still finishing up Kill Tony. Not everybody can start watching it at 8 o'clock like everybody else. Some people have to watch it after the fact. And I'm sure a lot of people are still watching it. It was a good episode. The bucket was decent. Bucket was decent on this one. It was nice. It was a nice episode. I don't really have a whole lot else to like talk about. Other than the fact that I just found out not long ago that I am a bootlicking Nazi racist cuck. Me. I'm one of those things. That's nice. Just in case you were wondering what kind of person I am, that's apparently who I am. All of you guys that hang out with me every night. All of you guys get to hang out with me every night and see what we're doing over here. You didn't know that you were in the company of a bootlicking Nazi racist cuck. That's just what I am. A lot of weird, man. A lot of weird stuff going on. A lot of weird stuff going on. What's up, Brendan? A lot of weird stuff going on. A lot of people so mad. A lot of people don't understand. They will ignore the evidence of their eyes and their ears. Some people tried to ignore my ear, not one person. Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel. We're gonna have a good time tonight. 2,400 subscribers. The roads are literally frozen. I have nowhere that I can go. I am stuck inside. So we're gonna Valheim about it, and that's it. We even got 2 more than 2,400 after last night's stream. We got two bonus subscribers, which I'm excited about. Anger is useless. Anger is useless. Anger is useless. God forbid we have a, yeah, I'm not going to go there. We're not even going to. Let's smoke again. Let's have a word from our sponsors here. Wow, 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 wow. What's up, Connor Mills? Oh, I'm stocked up on everything that matters. I'm stocked up on the important stuff. I got my green tea here. What's up, CCL? Ready to catch the Dutchie? There we go. I got all that. I got like 3 pounds of hamburger meat. I got like 3 frozen Red Baron Classic Crust Supreme. We got to talk about it. I've watched several videos on this. What's up, Zias? Got to talk about this. I've seen several videos of very popular YouTube channels that have a lot of viewers, like very popular channels that are legitimate, do frozen pizza reviews where they rank all of the like nationwide brands available. Out of the regular run-of-the-mill, like less than $5 a piece frozen pizzas, the Red Baron always ranks the highest on those lists. And I've always been a Red Baron loyalist. Like since the early 2000s, me and my roommate Scott used to get Red Baron. Like literally Red Baron was like, that was the brand that was always around. They're the best. 820 is on sale lately. 80/20, you mean? I see. There you go. What's up, Trick? You're very much welcome. Hope you enjoyed being terrified while you were in the shower, not wondering where all the people came from. Yeah, the Red Barons are the best. But I got a big I had to get a 5-pound, literally all HEB had left in the beef section. I already had some chicken that I had seasoned and thawed out. I got a 5-pound roll of ground beef because that's all they had. And, then I got, I think, beef cubes. I forget what cut of beef it was, but I chopped that up a little more for like steak tacos. How do I cook the Red Baron frozen pizza? Or how do I cook which thing? I cook a lot of things. But for the Red Baron pizza, I leave it in for the longest time suggested on the box. And then when the timer goes off, after that time has expired, I turn the broiler on for like a minute at the end. Leave it for 1 extra minute. Get it crispy. That's how I like to do it. This works, and I can't speak for another type of pizza. This specifically works well for the Red Baron classic crust pizza. I usually go for the Supreme. I'm a Supreme guy when it comes to frozen pizza, but the Red Baron, the classic crust pepperoni is also good. Just so long as it's classic crust, doesn't matter the toppings. It says, I think on the box it says between 19 and 21 minutes if I'm being, and I do this often enough to where I know that's exactly what it says on the box, between 19 and 21 minutes. I go for 21 minutes, and then for the last minute or so of that 21 minutes, I'll put it on broil and then just kind of like look at my phone for a moment and try to decide whether or not it's been a minute if it's past the 21 minutes. Or I know for sure when the timer goes off and then wait a couple extra seconds. Just enough to get a little like dark color to the cheese on top, just on the edges. Just a little like crispity, crunchity looking nice dark color to the top of the cheese around the edge. Oh, you gotta have that. And then you take it out. I tell you, I'm gross. I tell you what I do is I keep the box that the pizza comes out of and I fold it all flat, and then at the end I use that box to take the pizza out, and I don't care about any of the negative parts of that. So just save your lectures. I don't care about any of the negative parts of that. That's what I do. Keep the box flat, scoop the box out, or scoop the pizza out of the oven with the flat box, and then I just eat it off of that as well. I do, yeah. Mm-hmm. Here's my theory. That pizza's hotter than hell when it comes out of that oven. Hotter than hell. Anything that's on that box is going to basically cook it to inactivity in the moment that it's on that. Douse it up nice with some parm. Get that bad boy a slice. And some people will only do like the cross, 2 slices. They want 4 big pizzas. Not me. I sliced that sucker 4 times, giving me nice 8 slices. Gotta do it like that. Give yourself a nice 8 slices. I didn't hit too much green tea today, y'all. Why don't we play a game? You guys want to play the game? That's what we're here for, right? Let me... I'll tell you guys what I did. We're friends. I'll tell you guys what I did. I made the mistake of pointing out an obvious thing surrounding a very serious thing that's going on in the country over the last couple of days. I pointed out something quite glaringly obvious, and a lot of people are projecting things that they think I'm saying onto things that I'm not saying. And that is, that made me sad. That made me sad. Because, no one in their right mind could read the words that I wrote and pin me as someone who lacks empathy. Yet so many people are so ready to write me off as one who lacks empathy. And that's the farthest from the truth, and a ridiculous statement to make. Okay, so I've got literally everything that I can build at this point. Yeah, like online. And I here's the thing. I should know better than to publish any of my opinions anywhere. But so many people really focus on the wrong part of a lot of situations. They really focus on the part of these situations that will incite a lot of emotion, and though that is necessary, it's necessary to feel, you know? It's good to feel. What it is not good to do is to make an attempt to force someone else to feel what you feel. That's not what we want here. That thing doesn't do anyone any good. And another thing that doesn't do any good is forcing someone where's my little moat? Oh, there's a bear. You want some of this smoke, bear? I know how to parry now. I'll fuck you up, bear. We are all equal when it comes right down to it. Yeah, what you can't do is make someone a bad person you can't make someone out to be a bad person because of a preconceived notion you have about them in your own mind. That does no one any good. We get nowhere like that. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that the point of all of this stuff is to get somewhere, right? But no, like I said, I made the mistake of I'm going the wrong way like hell. Here's the thing, and I do believe what I said, but it's easy to believe what I said because what I said is objectively true, and is objectively true outside of how I feel. It's it's kind of hilarious that feelings are really good at dictating people's entire belief system, you know? Where's he at? You behind me? Oh. And the truth doesn't take feelings into account, you know? But yeah, dude, it's very, very easy to allow your feelings to dictate these other things about you, and But you know that old saying about one day all the chickens will come home to roost. Honestly, the response that you always hope to get when you post something important like that, for me is, oh, how about that? You're right. I hadn't thought about that way. That's never what it is. That's never how it is. It's always, oh, you're challenging this thing? Oh, there's what I'm looking for. How do I get in here? Oh, that's just a gook sack. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Connor. 100%, buddy. It's the truth. The only issue is, like, I'm just pointing out that, like, out of all of these horrors that are occurring right now, you know, that we're seeing, like, it almost appears that, like, oh, fuck, I gotta deal with this guy as I'm talking about the horrors appearing. Alright, buddy. It's you and me. We're gonna get through this, don't worry. But out of all these things, like, why isn't anyone... I watch a lot of... And I don't like that I do. I don't like that I keep up with this stuff the way that I do. Oh, shit. I don't like that I keep up with this stuff the way that I do, but I do. And, I watch the press conferences of those in power and these places where these things are happening, and they say everything except for, hey, don't involve yourself in such an aggressive way. Like, they say everything except that. almost as if they want this to continue to happen this way, man. Like, and I don't know, man. I personally, and I know that this isn't just, I mean, this ain't the case because everybody got their own emotions, everybody got their own opinions and feelings and whatnot. Man, is he dead? There's no way. What's up, Steve? That's what I'm saying, man. I'm grateful to have you guys here. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. I thought we lost you. But here you are. Oh, no, we didn't hardly wear you down at all, did we? Now you're standing in the place where I need to be. You hit really hard. I don't like it. Oh God, I'm gonna die here. I just need to stick with the arrow and stay far away from him. Oh. Oh, fuck. Damn it, it got me. Oh, I know you know. Okay, now how did I get here? Oh, I think I crawled across on that tree. Oh no, God, don't be a leech down here. What's up, Rhino? The menu looks good, buddy. No notes. I want me a banana pudding milkshake. Dude, William was good. It's William's birthday. I texted him earlier. I don't want to like kind of shy away from the thing. So here's the thing. I would have a lot less oh hell yeah, dude. Love a good basil stir fry. Man, I want to say this, and this is the point that I was trying to make earlier. Man, it would sure make everyone's life a whole lot easier if there were a couple people out there with a little bit of authority to their voice going in these press conferences to say, hey guys, how about we kind of chill on how about we kind of chill on like putting ourselves in situations that could be potentially really dangerous and problematic. What if we were to do that in these press conferences instead of getting up there and saying, oh no, you guys are doing the right thing, definitely get out there and keep doing that thing that you're doing. That just doesn't seem like a real good idea. To me. But what do I know? That's what I'm saying, man. Like they can try to blame this on one thing or another, or this person or that person or this group or that group. But the truth is that the actual culprit looks us in the eye and continuously points the other way and tells us to, oh, nothing to see here. Just look the other way. It's definitely something else to see here and not the thing that we don't want everybody to see, but they've already heard about and they know about, and now they're not going to be able to unsee it, but we definitely don't want them to see that thing. Now, what is this? This looks like something. That's what I'm saying, bro. Where are those things at? Where are those? Where are the names on that list? Give me that. This looks like something, but I don't know what. Steve and Boba were telling me what I was supposed to be looking for out here. And I've thought I've found it twice. But both times I was deceived. Oh, they've always been listening. See, that's the thing, is I always live my life as if, you know, there's someone listening to me all the time. I've always, ever since I saw Truman Show, I've lived my life like someone's watching me. Okay, well, can't do nothing to you if y'all just gonna stay out there in the mud like a jerk. There you go. Come on up here. I'll get you up here. Oh, damn, I got 2 health left. I have to get out of here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck me running. All I'm saying is that I think the people who are truly to blame are very happy that there is another group of people that they can turn other people's attentions to. Oh, shit. I don't have any. Well, well, well. And I don't have anything here to fight with. Okay, now that you're up here on my territory, come on. Oh yeah, we're live during the greatest era in the world's history, and so many people are focusing on like minuscule things. That's what it is that times are so good that we have forgotten what it's like when they are bad. Yeah, times are so good right now that we forget that there was a time when they were not. We got it good, man. We got it so good. Our problems are so minuscule that we create other problems in the lack of larger problems. Oh, hell yeah, dude. So I might need to find a bigger swamp. Yo, what are those trees with those big green things on them? What are those? I found a couple of those and I thought that was the thing that I was supposed to be looking for, but it was not. No, there's one out there. You see it? But I can't get to it. There's another one nearby. What's up, emo? Indeed. Do I want that? Is the green stuff something that I want? Because there's an easier one to get to. I mean, I did. I found a little statue of a thing, but I don't know if that was something. Before I need to. I gotta hit the head in a second. No, we're all right. Steve's letting me know what I need to know. Actually, let me hit the head real quick while I'm here. I'll be right back. Ugh. I'm gonna go grab a little coconut water. Hold on. Who wants to guess how cold it is inside my house right now? Lower than that, Steve. It's not quite down to 40. It was in the 40s last night in here. It is currently 51 degrees in my house. I keep the heat set low. On like 55. I just stay bundled up. I got some hot hands here I can crack open if it gets crazy, but my hands are on the controller, so that wouldn't really do much good. I thought about ordering one of those little, like, $20 ceramic heaters. Which will use much less electricity than the, I usually just, because in the wintertime here so in Austin, it gets so hot in the summertime that your AC unit has to kind of run constantly. So my power bill here in the summertime can get upwards of oh shit, I didn't. My power bill can get upwards 420, like between 420 and 450 sometimes for my power bill. And so I usually in the wintertime I just turn the unit off and give my power bill a rest over the wintertime. Because historically, like, the last year at least, it's just been the big, like, 3 big guys living in this house. And big guys, we don't mind the cold. In fact, that's like, I cherish this time. I do have to go find another swamp, which means I probably got to build another boat. Which means I got to go find where my last boat went. Or at least the parts to my last boat. Oh, a 2-star skeleton? Come on out here. You can't get to me from back there. Come on up here on land, Bubba. Okay, I just wanted to come back here and grab the stuff out of storage and get it back to the big house. So what do you say, Steve? I build a boat and get back out there and search that way? Oh, yeah, I was explaining the heat. Yeah, I live in Texas, and it gets so hot in the summertime. I don't run the heat in the wintertime at all. Oh, so here's the stuff for my boat. 80, 30. Yeah, that's all the stuff for the boat there. Them things look like eggs. Rotten and putrid smelling. Why do you want that? I agree. Why do I want that? A bronze head arrow that does 32 damage versus 27. Huh. Well, let me. I got enough food to make it on a trip. Yeah. All right, let's just do this. Let's go and build this boat next to the swamp hut, and then we'll make our way around it. Around the swamp, I mean. $30, $10, $20, $80. There we go. Oh, shit. A serpent? Well, in that case, we better just chill on this for tonight, huh? Truck door. What's up, Brian? Portal materials as well, which would be, I need 10 gray dwarf eyes. I think 20 fine wood. $20, $10, $2, yeah. So I can get 20 out of here. I don't remember how many of these I had, but I'm just gonna take 6 because I know that'll be enough. And I think I might have 2 cores over there, but I definitely have 2 right here, so I'm just gonna grab that. So 20, 10, and 2 for sure I'll have, and then resin. I don't think I need that very much. Buddy, unless I missed something that most people wouldn't miss, man, I didn't see anything that looked like a crypt, but I'm told it would be obvious when I found one. I never found, and I never saw any kind of like turnip that I could pick up neither. So you're saying that I should wait until it's not raining to go out? But it's definitely morning now. Well, if that's the case, then I'll just But yeah, I looked all through here. If I can find it, I want to show you that thing that I found that looked interesting. There's an easier tree to get to there. Oh, but this fucking guy right here, dude. We're taking on the Mind Flayer. And that one's for 11. And that one's for Will Byers. And that one's for my old gaffer. Oh. Ah, you have no power here. No, I will beat you before you beat me. Oh, fuck me, I didn't. All right. Maybe a raspberry to eat. Oh, fuck no, dude. All right, back. I'm back and I'm healthy, bitch. I got the roots. Guck. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah. Okay, but initially I was going to show you out here this thing that I found. But it kind of proved a little too dangerous to get to. I had to build a little moat to get across to it. There's one of those guck trees. If it's worth chopping down. Oh, there's the thing. Okay. gonna have to build a moat across here. This thing is what I found, Steve. And I don't know what to do with it. Did I leave a root back there? Oh my God, another one. I've had about enough of y'all shit. Oh God, I'm in the water now. I got one of everything on me right now, dude. And I had no food. Dude, that is a terrible place to have died. I hate the swamp. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. The swamp stinks. And I hate it. I thought it was daytime. You can't tell in the swamp. Oh God, and there's everything. I'm not gonna make it through here with my shit. I'm not getting out of here. Well, we got kind of close. No, get out of that screen, dumbass. We're gonna die here again, dude. What are you doing? Let's not do what we're doing and do something else. Holy fuck, my lord, dude. Dude, this gets worse every time. This gets worse every time. Oh, no! Dude, I was right there. Christ. There's too much shit there to leave it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's the wrong items. Okay, well, at least I got those items then. At least we dropped those fucking items. This is so nerve-wracking. I think I need to smoke. You guys want to smoke too? Yeah, I could run back to the house and power up on some food. That would give me a couple of extra hit points. I got like a 16-minute cooldown on my bonus. I used it. When I was about to run in and grab it and get out. So I got like 15 minutes before I can use it again. Steve, I make no promises, buddy. You know what it's like when shit's chasing you in there? You just got to get away from it. And I'm going to be honest, I really don't have the brain power to get away from these things and also keep account of where I'm running away from it. When there's that many things following me, buddy, there ain't no way. On paper, looking at someone do it, I'm sure that it just seems like it seems pretty foolish. But I promise you, dude, I am trying my damnedest to avoid putting myself in precarious situations unnecessarily. I can assure you of that. Oh my God. See, I can't do anything here. But get him to chase me while my stam builds up. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I finally figured out how to get it. now the big guy is coming back. I'm gonna try to weasel him around this way. And I don't think I have any arrows. So it looks like I just need to... Let's just... I guess I have something I'm shooting. Oh, I've got those. I just ran out of regular arrows, or fire arrows, I see. Just took a little GB. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. All of that we got into, by the way, because I was just trying to show you that weird little statue thingy. But I'm sure that you saw me running through there all those times. If you were, I know that a lot of you, that sometimes you just listen. But if you were seeing, did you notice anything that looks like, anything that looked like a crypt at all? Because I didn't see anything that I would describe as that. I thought that tree with that green shit on it was a crypt. All right. So in that case, we've got all the stuff that we need now. And seas are calm. Hell yeah, Makai. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the thumbnail love, man. Been doing my best to make those interesting here as of late. Makai, I'm very, very happy to see your streams are going so well, buddy. So happy to see that. That's all you, buddy. You're doing a great job, and people are noticing. Oh yeah, you got that going. Man, I ain't got that. There's a little swamp house over there. Yeah, we're all young in dog years. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm as soon as I do that, the wind moves around me. Oh, there's fish out here jumping. Fish gonna jump in my boat. Brother, I know how you feel. Maybe I ought to move mine further on down the road. Looks like it's about to get dark, huh? Shit. I gotta get out of here. I'm drifting out to sea. I don't like this. I fear this sort of thing. God, and there's shit up under me. Oh God, there's just thousands of leeches out here. And I'm cold and I'm not rested and they're tearing up my boat. Hell yeah. Cornstarch can keep the leeches at bay, I've heard. Where's my house? I have a house here. Oh, there it is. I think it's almost time for me to preheat the oven for a little snack. We're not going anywhere. We'll have a snack together. Five-minute warning, roadkill. What's up, dog? I accidentally knocked something down. And I never put pants on, it looks like. Yeah, let's go ahead and get something packed up right here. If y'all want to have something packed up with us. Well, Rhino's already there. We got a blob trophy. Some more leech trophies. Some roots. I haven't figured out, I can't build anything with root yet, can I? Need this for portal material. Actually, I need one more, but I got that back at the house. About to smoke and play computer. Y'all leave me alone. I'm sitting there at the house. I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna play some computer. Y'all leave me alone. I'm gonna play my computer. Hey, hey, hey. Leave me be. Leave me be while I play my computer. Hear what I say? Huh? All right. That's been enough of a warning, right? Let's do it. You want to play computers? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, now what we need to do here is so you have to wait for it to equip that stuff before you can move. I got enough wood. All right. We're going to make some 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, finally it's time for me to go and retrieve some resin. Four, 5. Now for Flint, Michigan. Surely I've got more flint than that. Or do I need to go grab some? Do I have any flint chilling back here? Or is that just bone fragments and gray dwarf eyes and resin? I think it's just bone fragments, gray dwarf, and resin. But I bet I can find some flint down here. There's always plentyoflint.com. The people versus Larry Flint. I've heard you don't need to be drinking the water down in Flint. Or up, depending on where you are geographically. While I'm out foraging, I may as well forage all. Yeah, dude. I need to take a break from the swamp, dude. The swamp, dude, that's depressing, dude. It reminds me of Lemoyne. You know how depressing Lemoyne is? Like, what's that other place in Red Dead? What's the real swampy joint? What's that one called? I forget. These graphics do grow on you, man. It reminds me, dude, it just reminds me of like a Super Nintendo game, kind of. I'll remember it eventually. That place. I know the Lemoyne Raiders. Dear, you look like a dog running over here after me. Come on, bud. We got 27 flint. 28 now. There's 29. I'm actually using the necktail. I ain't really using a lot of the resin because I got a surplus of that strung out through boxes galore at all my houses. Meow, meow, meow. When you get ingredients, it's best to get them in bulk. You know, the branch wood, once you can chop down trees, you kind of stop picking up branches. But the branch wood is kind of goated because it's just free wood laying around. And no wear and tear on your equipment to get it. You just pick it up. It's just there. It's not a lot at a time, but it's like if you see $1 laying on the ground, you're not going to walk past $1. You're going to pick that up. It's just $1, but hey, the $1 that you didn't have. It's just free wood, just laying there, just for the taking. That's enough for a restocking of all arrows for the next few episodes of gameplay. Tell you what, this game really, like, to keep the file size so low, Boba said it best, this game really capitalized on the right things. Like, it doesn't over process things that are far off into the distance. I'm gonna go preheat the oven for a snack. Be right back, y'all. Hang tight. Fuck, I did it again. Ugh. That's pretty funny. I had a computer. Me and my cousin both had a computer at the same time. very loud. Thought I had a bunch of wood. There we go. Oh, I'm out of deer meat. Well, that's a problem. Maybe I should cook some of that bear meat and see what it does. Ooh, them big old chunks of meat. Boy, I'm a simple man. I get excited when I see a hunk of meat cooking over a fire. Good Lord. That's one of the most primal of feelings one can feel. You know, that goes back to your caveman instincts. You know, you getting excited because food's ready. Cooked bear meat. Boar meat, neck, tail, and carrot. Let's go grab some necktail from out of here. Let's make some different food. I don't need to take all of this food with me. Actually, to make this a nice round number, because the minced meat sauce is almost as good, but I need to take down some deer. Maybe we'll do that whenever I wake up. I need a break from the swamp, dude. I'll look for a better swamp later. Let's just go hunting. But of course, the video game gods know when you're looking for something. And whenever it is that thing that you seek, the video game gods will not smile upon you seeking this thing that you need. No. No. Instead, they'll make you wander around. They'll make you wander around aimlessly, searching, but not finding the thing that you want. And fun fact, when you do find the thing that you're looking for, it'll put limbs and shit in your face so that you won't even know you're next to it until it's too scared and you've already spooked it. There's probably more deer in the meadow than the Black Forest anyway, but off in the distance I saw one hopping away. Could use some more blueberries though, so we can make this a forage hunting collab. That was a good score. All right, let's keep this going until we run out of rest. Or until nightfall, whichever comes first. Gotta be honest, these little puddles on the edge over here is kind of, you know, you expect to see a mud crab or two. I'm gonna leave the bear in the big blue house alone though. I'm here for small game. Compared to him. Oh, I need that deer meat. Oh, that was gray dwarf. That wasn't deer meat. You know, I try my best. I try my best to narrate. And at least if I don't do a good job, well, there's no one else here to do it. So I have to be objectively the best on this stream, as I'm the only one on this stream. Yeah, you know. Oh, we've almost walked right into it. That was almost perfect. Yeah, I like doing that. I enjoy being here with you guys. Thank you, Possum. Hope you are as well. We're just hunting a little bit, trying to get this deer to... Got his ass. Collecting as much deer meat as we possibly can. Deer meat and blueberries, and I'm doing that until it gets dark, because I am pretty close to one of my houses. I'm actually close to a lot of my houses. I can get to the Black Forest Shack pretty fast. Is there a way to tell what time of day it is in like the menu or anything? Or are we literally just using what the cavemen had and just looking up? No. I just need the blueberries, bud, not to fight you. I don't want to fight you. So don't chase me. Just stay up there and de-aggro. I'm just out here foraging blueberries and hunting deer. I ain't bothering with you. So you just chill. Because if you keep coming, I'm going to whip your ass. We going to do this? You and a giant too? I'm gonna whip your ass first and then I'm gonna whip his ass. I don't know, probably about like a half hour, maybe 20 minutes. I gotta get out of here and There you go, troll. Deal with that so I can work you out for a minute. Oh, you got me a little bit. I need to just keep him on the move here. Long enough for me to regen some health. Oh, that didn't quite work out like I wanted it to, I don't think. Nor did that. What's up, Stu? Thank you for reminding them. Yes, guys, please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hell yeah, Possum. We do what we can. I left my boat way down here, didn't I? The boat's right there. Now, closest house is Black Forest Shack just south of here. So this way. I hope that in here I might have some wood for the fire, but as I fear I might not. My oven's preheated. I need to go throw a pizza in there real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Gotta pause this first, though. Right back. Hold everything. I gotta hit the head when I get back too. So give me a couple extra minutes, okay? Okay, I gotta set a timer for 20 minutes. Bam. Hey now, hey now. Okay. Now, maybe I'll just run to my island hut over here. Because I have a portal there. Oh, to whip your ass just because. But I'm not gonna do it. All right, so first off, let's get to cooking some deer meat, because that's what we went out there to do. Hell yeah, Mike, what's up, dog? We doing it. We doing it for real. We got a little snacky snack in the oven right now. It should be done in about 15 minutes. So I want to leave it in there for 21 minutes. So it probably took me about 30 seconds from the time I closed the oven and walked back to my room to set the alarm. And it'll probably take me 30 seconds to walk from my room to the kitchen to put it on broil for another minute. I want it to be crispy. I like a good crispy pie, and then top that bad boy with a little bit of that parm. Son. A little bit of that parm. A little bit of that parm. What y'all know about that parm on a little bit of that frozen Red Baron Classic crust? Supreme. Man, what y'all know about getting in the oven and turning it on 400 and then putting the pizza in there and then getting stoned on your green tea and then remembering too late that you put the pizza in there and then by the time you go and pick it up, it's perfect because God loves you? Did I do comedy right? He didn't do the thing tonight. Dedrick. Hell yeah, welcome to you. Welcome to the crew. We are up over 2,400 now in a big way. I believe that might be 2,403. Unless another one snuck in there that I didn't see. Welcome to you, Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. All right, now 5. Let's top off deer stew with 5 of them. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whoops. And then for the royal jelly, now we got 9 of them. All right, so we got portal materials. We're just kind of hoarding portal materials right now. Like, I should put them somewhere nearby where the boat is. What's up, Velv? I'm going to put the bear meat in here in my emergency meal when I need to go. Got to get some more boar meat, too, for the jerky. Inevitably, because we got plenty of honey. And you know, I think I'm gonna make a health potion, like a health thing. Do I? I'll probably have some wood in here, don't I? Nope, I don't. Nope, I don't. Do I have any wood in the actual... Oh, I bet I have some in the storage here, though. Yes, and that's enough. Okay. I want to make raspberry, blood bag. Four, 10, and 10. How much honey I got in here? None, so I would need to take most of my honey. And I need some blood bags, which I will now keep outside. And the other thing was raspberries, right? Hell yeah, Velvet. We're one day closer to baseball season, bud. Dandelion. Oh. Oh, yeah, well, in that case, I need to drop this shice off anyway. Okay. Now the blood bags can stay out here too. Everything else I'll keep toward the house. Let me grab the cultivator and how many? 9. So let's do we got 9. Okay, so 10 and 11. Seed carrots right there, and then we'll plant 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 carrots. I think I got some more carrot seeds. Actually, I'm pretty sure I have a lot more carrot seeds. Let's see. If we do, I'll plant them all. Ain't nothing but a rainy day around the house. Get something done in the garden. Those are bronze nails. They look like carrot seeds. No, guess I don't. Okay. Have me a little raspberry there, huh? All right. Yeah, I suppose if it's raining, if it's raining here, I wonder if it's clear over at the other house. It's raining over here too. What's up, Wade Hogs? What's up, Andy Borehall? They'll all eventually figure it out, right? Balls Hog, Piggy Smalls. Jay Boar. Boris. I always double check these chests just to see if I have anything random that I don't need here anymore but I could use elsewhere. I'll take this wood back. And that stone's a dime a dozen. Those guys and the coal. There is freedom within, there is freedom without. Try to get the house, but I should a little blood of some plow. But I don't know what he says there. I was not in a round of the beat of the drum, and I scared the careless and a phantom and a set of from. Hey now, don't do. I got room in here for some honey? I do not. Oh, I got 30 seconds left on my timer. I'm going to go ahead and start walking in there so I can put it on broil. I'm walking away for a second because I am going to let it broil for a minute while I'm standing there in front of it. I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. yeah. I had to, I hear you guys want to see what we're working with. What's up, Trick? Yeah, I almost got you. Where is our snack attack? Hope you guys are doing well. Oh yeah, dude, this is just our, in my opinion, our finest American frozen pizza. The Red Baron, of course, the classic crust. In my opinion, this is the best that we offer. I cranked it for the broil for the last like minute and a half. It's good. You see, like it's got a nice undercarriage. It's firm. Like no flop at all. %100% real cheese. The crunch is top tier. It really is. I mean, look at that, dude. Got a better grip on it. I mean, it's a little... It could use a little more on the bottom, maybe. Yeah, I know. 100% real for me. Real cheese, also 100% excellent source of protein. I have not had Cathedral City cheese. I do this bad boy straight on the rack. I enjoy a good cheese. I'm not crazy about it like everybody. I mean, I like cheese, don't get me wrong, but I'm not like a cheese head. I just enjoy a good cheese. That's what I mean to say. I'm no connoisseur, but yeah, it does liven up a dish. I like cheese on a burger, on pizza, on crackers, sandwiches. I like cheese on a lot of things. I know. The Red Baron tried to kill us all. Oh, yeah. Too much cheese is a mistake you only make once, over and over and over again. I cracked the oven open to get a little bit more heat in the core of the house. Dude, I do love cheese. I mean, but like, I mean, I don't know about like fancy cheeses. I like American cheese on things. I like provolone cheese on things. I like Parmesan cheese on things. I don't care for blue cheese. I used to eat those Baby Bell cheese things wrapped in wax. What's that? I used to eat string cheese. Those little string cheese snacks. Hell yeah, dude. Do you pick it up and eat it after? I never go to Trader Joe's. We've got them here. But I never go. I didn't. I've been to a Trader Joe's once, and it just didn't do it for me. Oh, yeah. Big snack break. I got 3 slices left. I mean, dude. A frozen pizza is many things. But at its core, what frozen pizza really is a low effort banger that you can rely on every time. It hits exactly like you want it to. That is if you do it right. There's no like disparagement in frozen pizzas. They're all the same. They're literally made that way. So if you're using the same oven every time, doing it the same way every time, it always comes out exactly how you want it. Every time. Also, don't rely on yourself to remember. Set an alarm. Set an alarm. That way you can't forget that you have this in the oven. Ah, Brian. You do the old Asmongold trick, huh? The old Asmongold pizza. I'll say round, regular size frozen pizzas, Red Baron is top dog. Outside of that, Totino's is something very, very specific to itself. Its bottom gets really nice and crispy. Hell yeah, Trick. Enjoy your stream, buddy. Thanks for popping over. Damn, broil them for 10 minutes? Hell yeah, trick. Yeah, the broiling for the last couple minutes is an OG life hack. But the Totino square pizza, what I do with those is I'll make them extra crispy. I do the same thing, the broiler right at the end for like a minute and a half or so. And then hit them with the parm, and I fold them in half like a taco and eat them like a taco. Oh no, I never. It never gets to that point. So for pizza, I like the top to be a little, like I said, like just like this right here. You see how it's like dark around the edges? The last bite, by the way. But you see how it's like nice and dark around the edges here? I want that. But just around the edges, like in the core of the pizza, I want it to be mostly like a real pizza you get from a place. You know, the top's not like burnt or anything. It's just melted and heated. The main thing that is cooked is the crust. So yeah. I'll immediately take it out. And then I fold up my box. And all my trash is contained into this. And there's that. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Okay. Oh, I can't tweet about my pizza? Yeah, I don't, my pizza will never get to the point to where, an alarm is going to go off. Here's what I do. I'm really only friends on Facebook with people I know from back home and a few select people who I know from here. Later on, Stu. Appreciate you being here. I'm only friends, or on Facebook, I only have like friends from back home, family, and a handful of people I know from Austin here. And I look around at some of my friends from back home who are just, and by the way, I don't need to say this, but I'm going to say this just so you know what angle I'm speaking from. I am personally what you would call a libertarian. I feel like both sides of whatever nonsense is happening is usually very foolish. And the extremes of both sides are the exact same person. They're just too blind to see that. So, when I have a take on something, it is right down the middle. It is right down the middle. And my take doesn't change according to what my quote unquote my party wants me to believe, because that's kind of the crux of, not crux, but that's kind of the thing of my party, is that, hey, we're not going to get in your way. Live your own life. We will not tread on you. Do your thing. So that's the angle that I'm speaking from. But when I watch, here's the thing. When I watch, yeah, exactly. 100%, Mike. Hell yeah, Doc. And honestly, man, I think that more people will be, and it's like, the Libertarian Party is like the Indiana Hoosiers in college football. It's just been SEC Big Ten for, I don't know, or it's just been SEC ACC for the longest time. Well, it's finally, we needed a big win from the other side. We needed a big win from the other side. That's what we need, is we need some dark horse to come out of here and being like, oh man, dude, he's running that. He's running that old school Reagan offense or whatever. I don't know. Making silly reference. He's running that old school Clinton offense, which is, a lot of time in the locker room. You know what I'm saying? We're not going there. I'm not gonna. Good Lord, I'm really gonna unravel in front of y'all here. But, the thing that I am talking about, I agree, Brian. Well, I believe that most older people probably have figured out that, hey, I believe you do what you want to do, but like in my house, I'm doing what I want in here. Like, all right, how far down can I get? Swamp Hut. I can get into my boat from here. And we got some troll stuff somewhere. We got some troll stuff somewhere out here in the wilds. That's probably way up here, though, isn't it? We got some troll shit. You know what? We'll, there's a better place we can run from. But here's the thing. When I notice an inconsistency on one side of this coin, I'm going to call it out. The other side isn't safe from me doing that. And I'll have a take that I'll put down, and then if the next take isn't one that everyone is pleased with, then they are quick to let me know. Only problem with that is I start to notice a few years ago, and I started to do these little experiments, if you will, on my Facebook. And I've been doing this for a really long time. And in my quote-unquote research, I have found that if you have a differing opinion that most of the interaction you're going to get is going to be from people who disagree with you. And most of them are not going to be about having a peaceful conversation. And some of them are. I do have some really close friends from back home that I used to do podcasts with. Yeah, I had many friends back home that I used to do a lot of podcasting and stuff with, and they're great people and I love them. But we have serious challenging conversations, usually over these topics going in the news, and we can have disagreements, but at the end of that, you know, it's always, hey man, hope you're well. You know, it's I am able to have that sort of discourse with someone. I'm able to have that kind of a conversation, something that's heavy that a lot of people will just melt down over, and sometimes it does happen, you know? Sometimes people will get heated and start to become they'll start to go on, they feel like they're being attacked if you're just stating an opinion differing from them, they have built their entire ideology around this thing. Oh, there's the troll shit. Okay. So I'm probably going to toss the stones and the resin and that fir cone. I'll take the wood, though. I like having excess of wood. You never know when you're going to need that. But I do that often because if I'm being real, I miss my friends from back home, and this is a way to connect with them. There we go. The deer meat we'll keep. The hide we don't really need. We'll get that later on. But yes, I'm able to have a hard conversation with someone about a touchy topic. And I'm also not afraid to be put in a how do you like earlier today I've been called a racist, bootlicking racist Nazi cuck because I don't spew off the same talking points that you're supposed to spew off if you want to be on the quote unquote right side of history, because I don't care about that. In my experience, speaking with emotion and speaking from a place of emotion or feeling or of feeling generally will land you on the wrong side of a thing in the long run. Not just yeah, exactly. If you don't agree with me 100%, then you're a fascist or a Nazi. And then I asked them if they would like a dictionary so that they could point out to me how what they're doing is different than what they're accusing me of doing. And I am not doing any of these things. I'll go, I mean, this is closer to the end of this thing, and most of the folks in here are probably asleep anyway. And if someone does want to judge me about this, then you're welcome to. I support. I got in a lot of trouble with a lot of people when the whole, and if this, like I said, if this changes the way you think about me, I apologize. But here we are. When the whole Colin Kaepernick situation went down, I said, guys, he is practicing his American right. He is practicing his right as an American to protest in the way that he sees fit. Like, if we're going to start splitting hairs about about somebody doing something that is quote unquote un-American, then we're going to have to start having a lot more conversations, because that's a thing. Like, that's totally within his right to do as an American. He is protected by the Constitution to protest in that way. He's not getting in anyone's way. He's not stepping in front of someone in their job. I have a really strict but everybody back then, when I was saying things like that, they're all, oh yeah, 100%. You tell those ignorant whatever you want to insert slur here. You tell those ignorant people, you tell them that what they're doing is wrong. But the second that same lens turns to something that their side might struggle with, then all of a sudden I am this awful thing. Like, one of the most awful things that you can look back in somewhat recent history in the world. Like, what the Nazis did was awful. It was terrible. Therefore, anyone who is labeled as that thing, you can then do anything you want to that person, because that person doesn't deserve for you to be nice to them, because they're horrible, awful people. And that's how the game works. They can call you all of these negative things as hard as they want. And it makes it easier for them to demonize you. And back to the experiment, I would post things like that about Colin Kaepernick. And one thing that I would see, what I would always see very loudly from one side, that was always absolutely, you tell them, preach, overwhelmingly. The second that lens turns to something else, and I say, look, I have a problem with people in power not... Oh, the Pines is where I actually needed to go. Oh, no, actually, the Swamp Hut is where I needed to go. But if I say, hey, guys, like, I believe that not inserting oneself into a situation in which something really terrible could happen is much safer than not entering yourself into a situation like that is much safer than entering yourself in a situation like that. Why is no one, after these horrible things that have happened, 100%, Steve, and that's to call someone else that, like, a guy who plays Valheim to people while they're asleep in the middle of the night on YouTube, to call someone like that those things that is obviously not true. And I don't have to justify my life or my history or show any proof that I'm obviously not this horrible thing that I'm being accused of being. But this also demeans what atrocities those people actually committed. It's terrible. But I'll say, like, why is no one in power in this city where these things keep happening saying, hey, guys, just, if you're going, like, just don't get in the way. By all means, go. Do your American right and protest a thing that you don't believe in. That's as American as it comes. This country was founded in protest to the crown. Like, that's what we do. That's what we've always done. And I can't say it loudly enough how much I support that. But when you put yourself in between a person and their job, I'm not talking about a law enforcement agent. I'm not talking about a McDonald's clerk and you're giving you your... You don't get in between a man and his job. That's something that we're raised with in the South, is that you don't interfere with a person when they're making money. You don't get in the way of a job that someone's doing. No matter how much you don't like that job, you don't get in the way of it. and I fear that if something isn't said soon by someone, that's exactly the point I'm making, BP, is that we're at this weird time in our country's story where elected officials in a town where horrible things continue to happen at an alarming rate compared to other places where the same actions are being acted out. A lot of people want to say these things are happening in Florida. They're not happening in Texas. I live in Texas. They're happening here. But there's no qualms, because here the people in power are working with them and not against them. They have a job to do, and and I know that it's hard. This is a hard, very hard pill to swallow. The job that they have to do is a net good for everyone in the country. I know that that's a hard pill to swallow, and I don't expect anyone to agree with me or share any of my sentiments here at all with that. I truly don't. But I can see that from the outside looking in, unclouded by any sort of side on this thing. I can plainly see what's happening here. And how horrible it is that instead of saying, hey guys, please don't do this anymore. Please don't put yourself in harm's way. Please, guys, let's all go home to our families at the end of the night. Please don't put yourself in harm's way. It's not that. It's the exact opposite of that. It's, guys, keep going out and keep doing this. This fight won't be over until you like, if you guys stop doing this fight won't be over. And and none of them, you don't see any of them out there. You don't see any of them out there in the streets getting in between the guys doing their job, and you don't see them doing that. It's just the people that this is a harsh statement as well, people that they don't give a fuck about, people that they don't care about. Because it's very clear with everything that is going on, especially around that area, that all they care about is lining their own pockets. And more will come out on that for sure. Like, there will be a lot more that'll come out from that for sure, but that's, in my opinion, the most sad part. That's the most sad part, is that these people who have done nothing wrong, they just unfortunately believed the wrong lie. And now they're out here risking their lives. To do someone else's bidding. And not just anyone else's bidding, but like the bidding of an elected official who doesn't have the nerve to get out and do the very thing that he is convincing all others to do out here. It's sad. But I can have an opinion of something that would benefit. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying, BP. It's, you know, I'm it's just curious timing for a lot of things here. It's curious timing for a lot of things here, and I'm running to the boat, and I got all this shit now that I need to. Well, I guess I got a portal materials. I can. The portals can only be two-way, right? Yeah. But in this experiment that I started becoming really interested in, showed me one thing, and that is that when I have a differing opinion, the amount of people that I got the most interaction, the most negative interaction from, Doc, I wish I wish, man, I'll be 40 this year. I'm behind you by a little bit. But in the exchanges that I've had over that the course of this quote-unquote experiment. The people who were the meanest to me, the people who said the worst things, are the people who we are meant to believe are the peaceful, loving, caring, and those who are meant to be harsh and brutish and cruel and hateful have always been the kindest. It's always, that is apparent to me. And also, neither of them can and not to say that there's not those on both sides, because there is, for sure. But what they hate the most, and what makes them the maddest when it is pointed out, is that they are the same thing as the extreme on the other side. Both the radical of either end of that spectrum is the same person. And they are just, they're too brainwashed by their respective sides They're just too brainwashed by their respective sides to understand the truth in that. I don't got any room for any troll stuff. Are you coming after me, bro? Am I gonna... I don't want to fight you, dude. But you're not gonna stop, are you? Alright, well, we'll just have to put down on the map where we left your shit. Because you're gonna be dropping some shit, dog. Troll. I'm not trying to brag. But you're gonna die today. Oh, fuck. We're close to the swamp. Oh, we must have gotten too close to the swamp. Well, surely I can toss some resin and some stones. Some dandelions. Oh. Yeah, I'm a young pup. Be 40 this year. But I don't know, man. There was just one. It just became obvious to me that it became obvious to me that people that fall on one side of the coin or the spectrum or whatever you want to call it, people who are supposed to be tolerant and kind, are just not. And in fact, I find they're the exact opposite. They seem to be very mean and inconsiderate, and always resort to saying the meanest things. And I'm experiencing that now. Oh, so that's what a bonfire is for. Got it. You know what? Maybe I'll drop some carrot seeds in there. Boy, I feel over 24. I've felt over 24 most of my life. I was raised by my grandparents. I was raised by folks much older than most of my peers' parents. So, I believe I've always had that air of someone older than I am. But man, they really hate hearing that, they really hate hearing that they are the same thing as the thing that they hate. Like the thing that they've built their entire personality on being against. They're just that. They're just that thing. Like, what is it? One hand washes the other. Two wings of the same bird. They don't get it. They don't understand. Medium healing mead. I got 6 of them. Let's keep 4 of them and put 2 away. But about all of this recent stuff that's been going on, I posted a thing about hypocrisy a while back because I don't know if you guys remember, but someone who one particular side hates very much was unfortunately killed earlier, last year. And I was disgusted to see how so many people reacted to that. It truly broke my heart to see people I love and care about react that way to a thing that happened. And I noticed recently when something happened, everybody on a particular side was treating someone like a hero. And here's the thing. From my perspective, neither of the people in the scenario I'm speaking of deserved what happened to them. Neither of them deserved what happened to them at all. So in my mind, it's the same situation. No one deserves to be laughed at posthumously because of a thing that they believed or anything. Like, that's not how this should work. But no one was laughing. Everybody was saying, oh, this was an awful thing that happened. This poor lady. It's awful that this happened. One big difference in this is that one of these people was sitting quietly in a chair, speaking with people with different world viewpoints than he had. Once again, this is a non-biased fact. Non-biased, objective fact. And the other person had been convinced by people who were willing to easily put other people's lives in danger rather than their own to go out into the streets and cause news stories to keep people's attention away from the really big uh-oh that is going on. But when you say something like that, all they're going to hear... Here's the thing. I think a lot of people will read enough information in a post. I believe they'll read enough information in a post to make up their mind as to who you are. Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll read enough to decide who you are in their mind. And then after that, they stop paying attention. They've already decided that they've got you pegged. You know, I know exactly who you are now. I know exactly who you are. When if they would read, what's up, Bear? Don't bother me now. I'm just picking some blueberries. You chill. You do your thing. Ain't gonna bother you. I got more bear shit out here I need to pick up. You just walk back the other way. Don't be chasing me now. All right, is my boat still here? Oh, shit. It's still here. Hey, get off my boat. You can pick on somebody your own size. Get out, get away from my boat, you jerks. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set up a shop right here. Just a quick boathouse. But because, and I noticed that, I know that they do that because exactly, but it 100%, I'm center on most stuff. But yeah, if you don't fall in line, buddy, if you don't fall in line, then we don't need you. You ain't important. You're racist, bootlicker, Nazi. I agree, it really has. And if you try to use it to have like a normal human conversation, and I'm not one of those guys. A lot of people on Facebook, man, they'll talk this big game. They'll talk all this shit. And then you go and see them, and you see them out in real life in the world. And then all of a sudden it's, you know, a whole different thing. Yeah, dude. That's the thing, man, is they'll call me a racist or whatever, not knowing that, like, that my Aunt Marie was black and adopted, and that she basically raised me like but they don't want to hear any of this shit. No, they got their mind made up. I'm just a Nazi. I'm just a disposable person who they can just write off because they don't agree with a thing that I said that is objectively true. But no, it's and the only reason I bring that shit up is because I don't bring that up in a conversation online. Like I'm never hiding behind that, you know what I mean? I'm gonna make a boathouse is what I'm gonna call this. But yeah, I will say this, that I've been in arguments with people I've known for 30 years, man. They know me. They know who I am. Grew up with me. But they got their mind made up. It breaks my heart. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm doing something, and I will say I have had, and even today, I had some really nice, like, disagreeing conversations. But then it so quickly becomes name calling, and I have a little experience in debate, and when the attacks become ad hominem or name calling is introduced, that is when a person will then reveal unknowingly that they are losing the debate. And it's pitiful. And that's the thing, is like I'll have a conversation with someone, and I'll be very open. I'll be very open about that, just in case something happens. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the map. Boathouse. I'll be very open about hey man, like I'm still your friend. Like I know you disagree with me on something here, but it's important to me that you know that I still like you. Like I'm still your friend. And I'm usually not met, or that sentiment is usually not met with reciprocally, you know. They usually don't want to be my friend because they've made up their mind that whatever this thing that I believe isn't aligning with their morals, and they want nothing to do with me. And here's the thing is, they don't know me as well as they think, I guess, because, dude, I knew my mom for 20 years of my life, and I haven't spoken to her, and I truly don't know how long. And the second that I do speak to her will be too soon. And I hope it never comes. But what I mean to say is that, like, I'm not concerning myself. Okay, now I'll get a good angle on this. That's perfect. But yeah, I notice a lot of that happens is like you can't, and a lot of the more ignorant folks will do things like come out of the gate with name calling. Like you can't do that. Like you that's how you lose immediately. Doc, I promise you, buddy, if I could trade yours for mine, I would do that for you, my friend. I don't talk about it a lot on here, at least. But man, I was not dealt the best hand. And I'm very envious of those who have feelings like you do about yours, man. I'm very envious of that. I did not have a good go at it, bud. But yeah, that's what I mean, man. They don't understand that oh, I did it again. Should have left it how it was. Actually, this has got a nice little view of the water out there, and the boat. We'll put a little half wall here. But yeah, I don't talk about that much, but like, she, not the best person. And just to like, my dad was the one who had custody of me when I was a young lad. So just imagine how rough it would have to be for the father to be awarded custody. All right, well, the first thing, in the 80s, like that would have to be a pretty rough situation for the father to be the one ending up with custody. I need stone. That's 2, 3, 4. But that being said, if I haven't talked to the person who gave birth to me in X amount of years, man, like, I'm not gonna miss an old friend who called me a Nazi. Red Band just dropped a Cat Bread mixtape. He must be playing on YouTube. He must be playing computer. Okay, so now... Three, 9. Where's a branch? There's always a random branch just laying. This'll work. Oh no, I've already got closure on it. Yeah, dude, I've already got closure on it. I just removed my mother from my life, like when I was in my 20s. It was the best decision. It was the best decision I could have made. But So many people that do that online thing. Where they argue so bad in a way that they would never speak in real life. Wow, when you think about how far I would go. To get back to my other. Whoa, all the way around. I took the boat all the way around here. And all the way around that. To here. So now from the boathouse, I need to make it back to the trader hut. But yeah, people talk like that on the internet. They would never in real life, you know? Meanwhile, I don't practice that. I don't practice that sort of behavior. I'm the same person no matter where you experience me, online or in person. Like, I am the same guy. That was a good one right there. Did y'all hear that? That was some Red Baron pizza coming up to holler at you.
Blah.
And I speak reasonably like I would. I use proper grammar. And most importantly, I always respect the person that I'm having any kind of conversation with. And I award them with my respect. Right on up until the point that they stop giving it to me. Like, I will become a mirror very fast. I am very quick to become a mirror. I will treat someone how they will treat me. And that's not entirely true. I won't. And you know what? It's not even true at all, if I'm being honest. What are you doing? Come here, bitch. I won't treat someone as bad as they'll treat me, but I will know that that's how they treat people, and that's how they deal with people with different beliefs than they have. And I just know that. And at that point, I will still hold my composure online. And even in real life. But specifically this I'm talking about online bullshit. I'm an internet kid, man. I was born at the right time in the 80s to just catch the ass end of like what life was like before the internet, and then I was gifted the internet when I was like, I don't know, 10 or 11, 13, somewhere around there. I was gifted the internet around that time, and man, it's changed my life, man. I learned how to play guitar on the internet. I looked up chords on ultimateguitar.com, and it would show me how to make the chord. It would show me, I learned all my chords online. My granddad showed me 3 of them and then sent me on my way to go and learn more. So I did. But I love the internet. I love computers. I love this stuff. So I spend a lot of time on the internet and on computers. So I feel like I might have a little bit. I'm pretty good at having interactions online, because I'm from an era where you were honest about who you were on the internet when I was a kid. Eddie's a beast. He comes to town time to time. Oh no, this guy. Okay. I would never I never talk about this stuff online, but it was bothering me today because I'm not these awful. I'm just, I don't know. No, I don't ever have to give any kind of or reasoning or anything like that for anything. But it bothers me that people would put that kind of bullshit on somebody, you know? People aren't that simple. I put it up backwards too at the other place. Hell yeah, dude. A strong kick. So when I get there, I'm gonna have to tear it down and flip it around. It put me outside. It's kind of funny. Got a little swirling house of portals. All right, what do I need to do here? Let's repair everything that we got, because we are about to go on a boat trip, y'all. 36 wood. I need to hit the head. We'll throw this excess wood out here in the cart storage. I bet our carrots could take some tending to. I need to make another cultivator. Keep one out here in this, in that chest in the garden. Oh, damn, dude. Gotta watch out for the heel. All right, let me go. I'm going to grab another little G Fuel for the homies. And then we'll smoke when I get back as well. And it's 5 a.m. We've been at it for 5 hours and 40 minutes. And I'll be right back, guys. Hang tight. Oh, let's smoke. Let's smoke. Oh, yeah. The only way to get better is to play someone better. Well, good. What's up, Major Maya? Hope you're doing well, darling. Hope everybody else is doing well. Thank y'all for being here. Bro, last night it was so cold it was like 19 degrees. It's only 22 now. It's warming up. And I get to sleep tomorrow. I don't have to wake up for therapy. I'll be right back. I better hit the head real quick first. Oh, yay. Bro, last night was crazy, dude. It was like 19 degrees. It got down to about 46 in the house. Damn, B&B. It was almost that cold in my house last night. Okay. What's over there? Oh, carrots. Yeah, we'll take those. And I'll take the thistle. There's certain things that I'm just going to pick every time I see it now. Thistle, blueberries, raspberries, carrot seeds are one of them. If I have room, I'm taking them. Hey. But yeah, that's I was I went to sleep in the clothes that I was wearing last night, like full sweats, socks, hoodie, shirt. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, I couldn't see it in the fog. Dude, this is just no... There just ain't no good way to get out of this corridor that I'm in. I built my boathouse in a stupid spot. October 1988. I was 2 years old that year. Exactly. I was born in October of 1986. Oh, hell yeah, Doc. I know you had a channel. We gotta drop a sub on old Doc. Well, it looks like it really don't want me to go out that way. What do you think, Steve? Should we do it anyway? Or will I ground out? I might ground. We'll see if I can get it to go through here as seamlessly as possible. No, it's not going to let me do it. Hey, good call. That looks good right there, huh? This is my first Valheim canal. I'm gonna soon run out of rest. And daylight. So I should probably use this wind at my back. Take advantage of getting home a little quicker. So now that I've cleared that out from the water, it'll show me on land. I can at least see that now on my map. Sailing is pretty rad in this game, dude. Oh no, or you keep going on land because you're not paying attention. Yeah, we did it. We made it pretty far. It seems like it'd be so warm in that portal room, doesn't it? Steve, do you ever see anybody do portal rooms like I did, or is that like most people do them like much more organized than that, than just slamming them all in a room and just adding on to it when you need to? So now what I can do is go to the boathouse. Yeah, dude, it really is. It's just like a bunch of portals in a very, very small location. Alright, so the boat is cool. Now all of this stuff down here looks like this is about this chunk of the Black Forest is what I need to get to clearing. Let's get to clearing the Black Forest. Damn, there was actually something at the top of these things after all. Nah, you're good. You're good, Doc. By all means, buddy, talk it up, brother. We love to hear it, man. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, man. I'm interested to check it out. Being here in Austin, where Eddie has the 10th Planet Austin here. I know a lot of people from that world. A lot of great fighters that a lot of people don't know yet that work the door over at Comedy Mothership, Joe Rogan's club. That's another thing. Not a lot of people know that. If you don't like pay attention to the podcast or whatever, like if you kind of don't, if you know Rogan just from the UFC, you might not know that all of his security guys are just MMA fighters. Like virtually all of them. Actually, I think literally all of them are just like, just UFC fighters, bro. So like, somebody explained it one time. That bro, when you go get them, like when you go get them and say, hey, somebody's being a dick, we need to kick some people out. Like that's like them getting pulled for Kill Tony, dude. Like he said, dude, when you get to see them get fired up, bro. You get to see them get fired up whenever they know that they get to go kick somebody out. Like that's their time to shine, dude. And what's so funny is you'll get all of these drunk big dudes that'll talk all this shit, and it's like, bro, you have no idea, man. This kid is like, this kid is like 17 and 1. And you're trying to mouth off at this guy who's just an absolute unit. That's a troll cave right there if I ever seen one. Oh shit. Whoa. That's actually pretty clever. I don't really need to go. I don't need any cores, but I'll have all of these marked on the map for when I do need. I used to just grab them. I would just kind of like bear hug them. Sometimes they would just try to throw their feet out, but I would just plant. I'm an oak tree, bro. Like, hell yeah, Mike. Bro, I'm telling you, dude, you're going to be at 5. You can monetize at 500. You're going to be at your monetization threshold very soon, buddy. You're already at 250 and you're only streaming for a couple of months. Like, dude, you are literally rapping at the door any day now of monetization. All right, I just had to clear that map fog. More map fog to clear. What's up here? This is where we up. I can't wait to get to where I can build stone houses because I think that'll be cool. And I got so many stones. Okay, this is where I found the tip of the island in the boat trip. You're literally halfway to monetization. It takes only 500 subscribers to become monetized, and then to where you can accept super chats and things like that, I believe. And then at 1,000 subscribers, you can then redirect, and I think that opens a second tier of monetization. Yeah, dude, Mike's doing all the right shit. You're gonna be just fine. You know what? Let's eat one of these right here. This will probably tell me something about the hogs, I bet. Older than any others, the greatest of them could not be killed. Huh. Dude. Calm down, guys. Yeah, dude, you're doing all the right things, man. Just, I have this thing that I say, the only way to fail is to stop. So long as you continue, you can't fail. Honestly, this little clearing right here is better for a house. I'm gonna build a house here. Hey, excuse me, are you the landlord here? I need to speak with you about a thing. Do you have in-unit laundry here? Um. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I'll take it. You're right. I'll take it. This is the spot. This is where I want to. Yeah, I want to stay here. I'll take it. Deal. So, yeah, down here, this is at the tippy tip. So I can, yeah, the boathouse is far up there. This will be a better little place to make another little hut on the horn. I know I can't pick it up right now, but I'm going to chop it, so all I have to do is walk back here. To retrieve it when I need it. I'm just going to put it right there in the middle for now. Are you listening? Whoa. Singing free. Whoa. Tell me, what do I need? Whoa. Whoa. What is this the meaning? Whoa. Whoa. I was feeling free. Whoa. Are you listening? Whoa. What's up, Bong? 6.5 hour stream. We got into the murky waters tonight, brother. Hey. Oh man. Yeah, I miss that too. Just about every time I don't get to that uncle fighting at the bar scene quick enough. So this is probably a better spot because the trader hut's right there. There's not really anything I need to get to down here. So this world is literally this big, and I'm eventually going to get out here. This will be a better base. Okay. What will I take with me? I don't need that shit. Throw them in the damn water. I'm trying to fall off the edge of the map. Okay, stone we can leave behind. Resin we can leave behind. We can swap wood with amber and gold. We can take these. We'll take that. Can leave that behind for... We got more thistle. We got carrot seeds out of the yin yang back home, so we good on that. We're good on wood. We're good on bone fragments. Everything else. Well, I do have a lot of dwarf eyes. I will take my carrot seeds then. Out of everything else, that's the best thing to take. Yeah, that is funny. You know what? Oh, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. It's open face. House in a good spot. Way down south. Okay, so what I'll do is, since it's daytime now, I'll come up the other side here. I've already cleared all of that. So we have cleared out the fog. Blueberries. And from over here, I'll be able to see if there's any sign of any other type. Of map. Oh no, that's just big wide ocean out there. We're not gonna fool around with a giant today. Let's see if we can just get by him undetected. Looks like we did pretty good. Oh, we didn't get away from those fuckers though, did we? Okay, so it looks like we've cleared all the fog between water and land there. I mean, this guy's just kind of in my way now. But we're going to try to get by him without bothering him. I'm just gonna forage my blueberries. Try to be casual. A little thicket of thistle. Now, are we clear of the giants? We can go out here and... Where is that coming from? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, well, maybe not. I got a chest here, don't I? In here, I can just leave bear hide, bear claw, bear meat for these three things. 10, 2, and 20. That's fine. We're about to be at our new house by way of the water shortly. We don't have very far to go. There it is. We can see it outlined in the stone. Okay, so now here's my new boathouse. So we can... Old boathouse. New boathouse. And there's our boat. And I bet that we can still reach it. Alright, once I wake up. Hell yeah, bong. Dairy Queen ice cream cake. Bro, I don't know. I can make an exception for something like that, man. A little DQ ice cream cake, bro. Ain't nothing in the world wrong with that. You want to smoke with me? Okay, so now that boathouse down there on the horn, it didn't look like there was any other thing that I could see, but so long as I go up the coast on the other side, I can park the boat in places and get to my other house. Dude, cereal milk is my favorite strain. I love cereal milk, bro. I forget what this is called. But it's some sort of fancy name. Getting a little clogged. I had to run the... I got, for years I worked. I had uniform work shirts that came on those metal coat hangers, you know, the old you know, Planned Parenthood at home. Type. And I cut them all up into little individual pieces. What's up, Trick? I cut them all up into little individual, like shorties, like this guy right here. Little itty bitties. And they're my pokers. And I have like, there's several strewn out. Here and there in my closet, in boxes and stuff. Biscotti, ooh, Gorilla Glue is good. Northern Lights is a throwback. I hadn't heard about Northern Lights in a long time. That's a throwback strain. Okay. Get a few more amber, we'll have something to take to the trader. Whoa. And I'm gonna take them carrot seeds and take them all out to the chest in the yard. I'm gonna take the cultivator with me when I do it. Man, I got a really nice little spread out here, don't I, bro? I'm sure I got about 1,000 carrots now. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, Grandma's Boy is so good. So, well, Grandma's Boy was a Happy Madison picture. That was an Adam Sandler movie. So he was part of it, just not as an actor. Dude, Grandma's Boy. That was you know how well maybe this isn't the case for everyone. When I first moved into my house with roommates for the first time, and we had an Xbox 360 in the living room. And that was before streaming and things like that. But we had Grandma's Boy in the Xbox, and just every time it went off, somebody else would just turn it. It was just a thing like that. It was always playing in the house. It was just on repeat all the time. And when I was a kid, I used to do that even with my VCR. I always wanted my VCR to have a repeat method. Or a repeat option. Okay. I can get more wood out there. But yeah, dude, it was just constantly on repeat, man. That movie absolutely ripped. Okay, I need more lumber. But it was one of those things that, like, quotes from the movie just became part of our vocabulary. It was one of the last movies that was like, I would say Superbad might have been the line where the movie stopped being like, or started becoming PC, you know, and safe for everyone's emotions and feelings, disregarding what's funny. What's funny is Dante isn't even an actor. Dante is literally just like one of Sandler's neighbors or like his friend or something. Like that was a thing about Sandler, is that oh, dude, it's so funny. Dude, and she is so funny in that movie, man. I loved Everybody Loves Raymond. And it was so nice to see her in like a sweet old lady role. Instead of the, you know, ma. Gosh, she is so funny, man. Everybody in that movie was great, man. I love Freaks and Geeks. Linda Cardellini was awesome in that. I ironically enough got into Freaks and Geeks later after that. But man, I love that. I love Grandma's Boy. That's such a great throwback movie. It was literally just part of our vocabulary, like. So it'll literally just let me build right here. I don't have to build braces or anything underneath this. If it's green, it's kosher to hold itself up. Yeah, my roommates got it for me. Being your parents. Yeah, same thing. This bitch's pussy smell. God, what a movie, man. You won't get one like that ever again. That kind of movie, you wouldn't be able to make it today. Be really cool if you could, though. Alright, we got a dock at our house, and we got clear entrance and exits. Yeah, dude, there were so many great quotes in that movie. It's just endlessly quotable. Like, yeah, but I gotta pee out of my ass. Yeah, just go piss in the bushes. Yeah, but I gotta piss out of my ass. Yeah, I'll get you your fix, you stoner. Or whatever he called her. He might have called her a pothead. And dude, JP, what a character, man. What a character for the ages JP was. He was so hateable, but also like he was kind of lovable. Like there was something about him that was just like you kind of felt so sorry for the poor guy. Yeah. Onions, turd nuggets. I love that the grandma was like playing the video game too. And like Alan Cover, I don't even remember their names from the movie anymore. But it was so cool that he was like, "Wow, you're actually really good at this, huh? Interesting." So it was almost, and then she comes in at the end and beats JP. You're forgetting it's my grandson's game, and just does this crazy transformation into something. I need to watch because I wasn't a gamer when that movie came out. Now I am. I should watch it again now that I'm a gamer. Because I believe that it would mean more to me now. How did he see me? If you've never seen Grandma's Boy and we're just quoting this stuff right now and you're like, I don't get it, watch Grandma's Boy. It's so good. If you have a trouble finding it, get with me in the Discord. I got it for you. You know what? It's 6:45. We've been at it for almost 7.5 hours. Goog Morgan. It just saved. Let's actually save it out here on the porch. Let's just watch this sun come up over the water here. Let's have our final word from our sponsors together here while we watch the sun come up. It is cold and slick outside. I need to do a 24-hour live stream. Yeah, dude, it's still 22 degrees where I'm at right now. Last I checked, it was 51 in the house. There it is. How about that? Average view duration, 1 hour and 54 minutes. See, that's one thing that I said. That's the number that never changes. That's one thing that never changes. Is the view duration. I just looked at the Instagram. There was somebody over there losing their ever-loving mind about something. Anyway, I never save the videos over there. I always discard them. I want to watch a movie. I got this new Dracula movie that has let's see what we got here. Okay. Makai is crushing it. He's almost got 1,000 people watching him live right now, dude. I'm so proud of Makai's channel, dude. It's incredible seeing the growth of all of us. Dude, right now, Makai's got like 900 watching him. Trick has 92 watching. Nesbitt has 212 watching right now. Like, all of our homies are crushing it. All of our homies are truly crushing it right now. So proud. So proud of everybody. But let's see. You know what? It's been an idle stream, I think, for the last little while that Rain is doing. Doesn't look like he's there. And we got Trick last night. Oh, you know what? Okay, that stream is ending. So good thing I didn't decide to do that. Oh, snap. What's up, Nesbitt? Yeah, I think I will, Nesbitt. Yep, I think I will be. Just let me know what time. I'm sorry, I've been looking at the, I haven't been paying attention to the chat. I've been looking at other stuff. Forgive me. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Makai has been crushing it lately. I think that Oblivion and like Oblivion and Skyrim viewers are very like that the algorithm loves that. So we're going to be going back to Skyrim, but I'm having a really good time doing Valheim, and we still have good, like, pretty decent success. We have pretty decent success over here doing Valheim right now, which is kind of incredible. And yeah, that's so awesome, dude. Nesbitt, 270 and 220. $9:45 your time, which will be my world clock here. Where's in the UK? Are you on London time? Are you in the same time zone as London, or what is what's a large city in your time zone that I can put in here, because it only lets me choose a city. It doesn't let me choose the actual time zone. Because right now it's 12. Right now it's like 1. Is it 1 p.m. where you're at? Okay. So it's 12:54 p.m. where you're at right now. So 9:45 your time. That would be 4:45 my time. I might be midstream. I might be midstream at that time, but yeah, I'll work something out. I'll work something out. If we're not, there's a chance we'll be doing virtual red band tomorrow. If we are doing that, that'll make it a lot easier because I can just sneak away from virtual red band to do the podcast for a little bit. Or if I'm live, I might just pop in on my live if that's okay. Like if it'd be okay if I were I don't want to impede on what is your show. But if you wouldn't mind if I were still live on my channel when I joined, I could just play it, like continue to play the game. Or even, I don't know. Could figure something out. We'll make it work one way or the other. I will for sure be popping in one way or the other. It'll be a lot easier to figure out when I'm not so blitzed out of my mind as I am right now. Yeah, we don't want to get Nesbitt arrested. Yeah. Ooh. Well, you know what? I did all of that. And I still never chose. Yeah, 100%. We're talking about getting Steve in there. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, it's so good to see everybody crushing it, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about this. The rising tide raises all ships, man. That is just unequivocally true all across the board, man. Okay, so, all right, Trick is there. We got him last night as well. We're going to get him again tonight. He's playing Final Fantasy. It is going to be a wild year. Good to see you, Nesbitt. I'll see you tomorrow one way or the other. Always good to see you, brother. Yeah, I think that's all I got for you. So that being said, guys, thank you for being here. These streams do so much for me, and I went into the murky waters a little bit in this one and maybe revealed a little too much about myself or my beliefs, but if anybody has a problem with any of that, I really and truly believe that says more about them than me, and I don't think that I said or believe anything illogical, and I don't believe I'm able to. I don't believe I'm able to believe anything illogical by design. But that being said, I usually only keep those thoughts on Facebook because that's where most of the thing that bothers me happens. So y'all probably won't hear me talk about that stuff too much ever. So now you know. For everybody that was here, now you know. Thank y'all so much for being here. Shout out to Doc, Nesbitt, Bong, Steve. I know so many more people. B&B was here. Mike, Brian, BP, Rhino. So many other people. I know I'm missing a lot of y'all. I forgive me. This is a long stream. Trick. All of you. Thank y'all for being here. Anyway, like this video, subscribe to this channel. We're going to go over and see Trick. He is actually live sitting down in front of the camera. So roll tide, everybody. I'll see y'all over there. Night, night.